Is it back yet? Let's see. Now it's back. Okay, can you see me? Stream crashed, or I lost connection. I don't know, it's not showing me on the browser. What's up with this? There we go, okay. Now the stream's picking up. Just got disconnected. Okay, cool. Looks like it's back, I think. So what the hell is up with this thing? I tried Clip Studio Paint. No, is it free? I just use Krita. I mean, I already know Krita, so it's like, it's free and it works fine. What's with this thing? Oh. I'm not saving any of the right values, duh. And this one. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I'm not saving any of it. What the hell is this? Yeah, that's why it was glitched. Alright, is it going to work? There it is. Hey! Okay, so it's coming... Whoa. Oh, right, because I'm invulnerable. It just pushed me through the ground. Okay, so that kind of worked. It was glitching out the animation, but that's fine. 25 when it's on sale, that's what you use. I've seen a lot of people use it, and it looks good, so I would like to try it out. Okay, so that's mostly working. I just have to figure out what's the deal with the animation stuff. Let's see. Where am I handling animation in this? It's I think I'm doing it based off position or something. Where is it? I do open mouth if the head is closed mouth height and last, I don't know. I guess I should just do it based on I'm not sure. Like the face cam. It feels like actually yes. What's up with this? What's up with this? Like, it's weird. I feel like I should just have it track a state or something, right? Or arc state equals 0. Just say that. If arc state equals 0, then we do that. And we do plus equals 1. And then we do here. Oops. Plus equals 1. There we go. Oops. There. And then I can just reset this when I create a new path. There. That should fix the issue with that. I kind of wish Twitch could handle disconnections better. Like, instead of just disconnecting and ending your stream, it would just be like, hold on, waiting to reconnect and give you like, I don't know, 10 seconds for your internet to come back. There we go, okay. It's not as smooth as it could be, but it looks decent enough. Also, I should have something that like checks if I get clipped on the ground. It's a bit janky. I'm not sure. Does you give them a temporary reconnecting image you can set up. Oh, really? Client side the crash stream. I wonder if it's something to do with my bit rate, because I feel like ever since I turned my bit rate up, it keeps like having issues connecting, whereas it used to just be able to, like when I start the stream now, it takes a little bit to actually like connect to the browser, whereas before it was like instantly connecting. I miss fiber. I had fiber in Colorado and it was so nice. Now I have to use shitty cable. Okay, so it tracks towards you. I want to adjust its movement speed. Is the boss, here it is. I have adjusted all the values. Yeah, okay, they're all different here. Max move speed, well, let's turn this down a bit. And let's see if does it look better if I run it like that? That's cool. It's a little like glitchy, but I don't know if I can actually fix that. Like it just may be a consequence of how I'm using paths. Oh, it doesn't have to track instantly. Okay, I don't have to have the path like jump instantly. I could have it move smoothly to you. I don't know. That might not be good enough though. Consequence of the offset? Maybe I should record the positions and then I could get the closest positions on there and get the, I don't know, let's see. Maybe once it gets in a certain, oh, that didn't hit me at all. Did I just get pushed down? Oh, I did. Huh. Okay. Oh, it's a kill trigger also. Interesting. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Okay. It should stop tracking once it gets within a certain range, I feel like. Or stop adjusting. So when we create a new path, it resets the state to 0. So now what I need to do is check when we hit the ground. Where's the part where it checks when we hit the ground? We have, what is this? Place dust on burrow, is it? Spawn rock explosion. Okay, so that is going to say that we hit it. Okay, so bar hit ground equals false. True. And then here I just return that. And then here, if that and arc state equals 2, then arc state plus equals 1. So then we go to arc state 3. And then I can just say, great game to release around the time new Dune movie drop. True, yeah. Especially now that it's going to actually go based off foot vibrations for its attacks. So the first thing is I just want to make so that this is less than 3. avoiding that. Can I make it smoother? Right there, it gets static, like it jumps. Is there a way to make that smooth? Can I like smooth a path between two paths or something? Curve, let's see. Wait, that's not what I want. I want curve 3D. Maybe if I made it a higher resolution. I guess the bake interval is already pretty good though. The default's to 0.2, which is pretty good. I mean, I feel like that should be... Oh, but if I'm jumping, then I don't want it to be... Yeah, okay, so I need to get access to the player's character mover first off. Hey, Ronnie. I need to get the player's character mover. Let's just do that real quick. So when we're in this state... here? Maybe? Let's see. We're adjusting arc path. We need to get the player position. Player ground position, yes. So here I can do player reference. Let's do... we have a character mover on here, don't we? Player. We can get the character mover. Yeah. Why is that, what is this? This is just the base one. I want the parent of that. Or not the parent, the subclass. Player character mover, it's called, right? I have, here it is. I should just call this class player character mover. And then I can do the type there. Alright, shut up. Yes, it is a valid type. Right here. And then I go back to the thing, player ref. Where am I using this here? I'm just using it to get its position, right? What if I did player character mover ref? And then I did this. And then I could go down to where I initialize this. Wait, where do I initialize this? Do I just not set this somewhere? Oh, what the hell? Where is this being set? Is it... what? What sets that? Okay, I'll just put a... Huh. It's not an already, is it? Oh, in it? No. Something's gotta be setting it. Boss fights? No. Maybe it's this child? It's like a... something. Oh, it's probably an enter area. Okay, there's probably like an enter trigger somewhere. Trigger fight start. Here we are. This start fight on player enter. Where's this method? Oh, here it is. Oh, how did that not show up before? Okay. If it's in group player, then we want to do this, and we want to do equals player ref dots player character move. I don't know. Character move, that's what it is. Okay, and then we can just do that, and then we have a reference to that. Gonna be sick, definitely. Hey, what's up, Wander? Okay, it's the resizing is annoying me with the AC. I don't know if I should leave it on or just go back to my original camera. So we get a reference to this, and then I want this to... right now I'm improving the boss fight, the Terrorworm boss fight. And then I gotta finish this other quest in the Oasis area, and then finish the boss fight in that area. It is exhausting, okay. I was wondering, I was like, this seems like it would get annoying. Let's ditch that for now. I'm gonna drop that. No, not that. Where? What's it called? The video capture device. That's what it is. There we go. There we go. Okay. So next up, it's a bit small. How do you get your Patreon status on Discord? It should be on Patreon. They send you a link or something. It's like automated. You have to put in your username or something, and it auto syncs up to Discord. If you do a dual stream, it just... can I dual stream to YouTube? If I'm not a partner, but an affiliate. I don't really want to be a partner on Twitch. I don't really see the point. What is the point of being a Twitch affiliate? I mean partner. No, affiliate, you get ad revenue and bits and all that, which is cool. But like, I don't get the point of everything else. Partners get more percent of subs. Oh, that's dumb. I even have subs at that point. Speaking of which, I still have a Prime sub. I should give them to someone, I guess. Alright, let's see. Last thing touched. Spatial bar, last point touched. I want to track these two things. So let's see. Yo, what's up, Red Wisp? Where am I moving? Okay, so I get... Where's my collision? Here it is. Don't I track collision somewhere? Do I not track collision anywhere? Get collisions, okay. That just gives me the, okay, whatever. Okay. So what I should do here is just check after a move. Let's do, let's see, if get code, no, that's not it. What am I trying to do here? Partners can turn the mid-length frequency of middle ads and more VOD storage. Can I just turn off ads? Like, I'd rather just... I kind of hate ads, they're so annoying. Alright, what am I doing now? I do get slide count, really, that's what it is. It is it collided and changed directions. Okay, so I just have to do this. If get slide count is that, if get slide count is greater than 0, then I do dot get slide collision, I guess, 0. Yep. Okay, returns a kinematic collision. So I get the, whoops, collision data. I mean, I could just pull the get collisions, because I doubt I'm going to use this anywhere else. But I might as well just do it here. I mean, why not? What is it with Godot devs and PS1 graphics? I feel like you don't see it in any other engine. Yes, you do. Do you not know about the haunted PS1 scene where literally every single person there uses Unity? Literally hundreds of PS1 style games. You're only saying that because of Cruelty Squad and me. I don't think anyone else is doing it. How many people are? I guess there's a couple. So we do collision data, is that collision 0? I guess he just recommends on the Godot. Probably, yeah. Oh, and then there's, what's his name? Garbage. So we do collision. What is this? Collision data dot. Okay, what do you read off of this? I want position. There we go. Position and collider. So we do last point touched equals collision dot position and then last thing touched dot collider. There we go. So that will update that. Okay. So Squeaky, yeah, as a partner you can only stream on Twitch, yeah. Guaranteed transfer and front page exposure and individual when you become interesting. Oh, so maybe there is a benefit. I was just thinking like it just seems dumb. I guess you get a little more money split, but I didn't know what else the benefit would be. Are you making it to put? No, I'm just improving it so it's actually fun. So okay, so now I need to get the collision point of get player ground position, yes. So I need to do the player character mover of dot last point touched. There we are. And 3 non-squeaky chairs. Oh, so you can just jump out of the way, that's funny. They'll move towards you, but you can... Oh, God, I can't see anything. Okay, I need to make that dust a little less intense. Wait, what? Why is it not updating? Okay. Ooh, okay, that's close. So you can just duck out of the way. Ah. Kind of interesting. Oh, but it's not updating. What the hell? Why is it not updating? Let's see. That is weirding me out that it's not updating that. Tremors movie. I still gotta see that. Let's do. How do I get the? It's like, what is it? Get physics frames. There we go. I can get the frame count, so I have some way of tracking. Some people complained about the dust though, so I'm like not sure if I should. Okay. looks like it's updated. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's one problem, is it needs to need a more smooth movement when it moves its path. The kill zone should be bigger, I think. Yeah, that. Oh, that. Or maybe it's because I have invulnerability on. I keep forgetting that I've done that. I guess that. I don't know. I'm confused why it's like not figuring out the collision properly in some areas. This is skiing does. Okay. Wait, do I have difficulties on normal? Oh. This is just kind of big. Yeah, I think the collider is just a little bugged. Oh, it seems like it's working now. Okay. Now I need to make it actually smooth properly. Let's see. So we have this. When we're doing the player ground position, we need to smooth to the goal position. Let's see. Goal position should be this. Let's see. We should just record. And that. Well, current, and then we'll do like. We do that, and then we say this, lerp, oh, linear interpolate. Wait, no, not, that sounds like a vector when I say it like that. So we're gonna linear interpolate from that to the current player position by like 0.1. This. And we'll do that there. There. Oops, there. Let's see what that does. Oh, and it should update on the actually, the first time it runs, it should update that. Yeah, okay. Hang on, actually, let's do that now. Don't lerp. Art interp. True, let's see. Then we do this. Else. We say equals there. And then what do we call this? When we do this, we're going to not interpolate on the first call. Toaster will probably not, I don't know. It's, the game engine is not the most optimized. I do need to like mess with lighting stuff. See if I can do like light mapping. Oh, now it's not. So now it's too easy to dodge. Oh, okay, never mind. Came towards it. That's cool. Okay, that was cool. I like that. Problem is, it's still too easy to dodge. So it needs to go faster. The hitbox needs to be bigger. That's the main thing. I like being able to dodge out of the way though. And then it throws all these rocks in the air that can hit you. They are supposed to, I just need to fix the collision. Tracy. Let's see, what are trees? Bananas are trees, right? Banana trees. You can make soup out of bananas. Let's just put in. Is Watt going to have a sound-based system? Okay, so I like that smoothing. So now I should do the shark swim style thing. Here's the attack pattern. Here it is. Burrow. So now I need to fix this one. No, this is my game that I'm making. This is not RuneScape. So we have the burrow attack. Where is that calculated? Process burrow. We do here. We do create new burrow path. This needs to return some data. Okay, so it should return. Let's return all these points. We need the start point. Yeah, the music is RuneScape. Yeah. And then we pass in the burrow point, and then we need the direction to end or something. How is this calculated? How do I understand this one? Let's see. We'll just do that. And then I can return. Okay, so I know this will definitely work on my first try, because it did with the other one. So we get all the data, calculating all this stuff. Then, what am I doing? Okay, so we return the points data, and then we need the adjust burrow path method. Function adjust burrow path. And that'll pass in the points data. And then we'll have to do the same thing I did over here, where we track the offset. Where did I just write this method? Here it is. Track the offset and reset it here. There we go. Okay. So we track the position offset, and then let's see. guess I just copy this. And then I need to recalculate the direction of the end. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. So I'll have to recalculate this. Endpoint path to local player position. Oh, what? Why is it doing? So we get that random position. Yeah, I care about that. Then we get the player's position here. Why are we setting its Y to be -15 now? And then where am I calculating the player's position? I just wrote this. Get player ground position. Yes, right here. Okay. Okay, so I'll have to do something different with this. Wait, why am I... Had I copy the whole thing and do that? Let's see. Interpolate is false, actually, here. We're gonna say... Endpoint will be that, and I'll say endpoint.y equals -15, because that shouldn't change. There we go. And then, okay, so we have the endpoint there, that's correct. We'll have to do the same on this point. And I need to get the direction to the end, which will be the midpoint. Okay, I guess that's fine as it is. That'll be to there. Points data dot midpoint. Passing that to the start point and to the midpoint. Then we can do, yeah, we already have that all figured out. Then this point, oh, and then I need the burrow point, which is calculated. Calculate burrow path. Burrow point, I should call it. For that, I'm going to need the endpoint and the direction to the end. There we go. So we pass that into here. There we go. And I can do that. Okay. Now I have all the points. And this should be able to just auto pull it in, right? That's what I'm doing up there. Yep. Except this one does interpolate. True, interpolate. Okay, so we get that. Well, let's test it out. Where are you? The hell? Where is it? I think it just went under me. There it is. Yeah, why is it going under? Is it because it's... Wait, I never actually even called this, do I? What the hell? Oh my god. So annoying. Why is the endpoint down so also? Yeah, I don't think I'm calling this ever, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, don't worry about that. So somewhere in here I broke this. But I didn't change anything. I thought I kept everything the same. Okay, I did forget to do that. Twitch too long to add a game dev? Didn't they already have one? I thought I heard that. They already had one. And then they just, I don't know, had to put it back in or something. What was I gonna say? What was I? Oh, right. I need to go to my, I'm trying to look at my GitHub to find what this was. And then I can change it back. But I forgot. I got distracted looking at Twitter. Okay, looking at my code. Okay, so it's over here. Don't care about any of that. It's the borough state. Okay, here it is. Create new borough path. Oh, it's the player position, not the endpoint. What am I doing? Start point. There. I think that was it. There we go. Okay, so it's going the right way, I think. Yeah, it goes 30 units past and then it drops. Okay, so now I need to make it run the borough code. So that is wrong. I don't need to do that. Have that, we have the borough point. Endpoint is, oh, we get the new, oh, and then I have to add that, right? Okay. There. I think that's good. Okay. We add that, we add all that. Then we have to run adjust under the process. Category count. Is it capped? I wonder. Is it capped? Let's see. I could check the state on this. Okay, so it is working. If it's that, we're in the borough state, then we should do this, right? Last path, points data. It's gonna glitch, isn't it, though? I need to check if it's going past me, it shouldn't turn. So I'll have to do a dot product or something. Ooh. That's bad. Oh, what if I marked a position at the current head point or something? I think that would be better. Because otherwise it's going to be like glitching the whole thing apart. Maybe I shouldn't adjust the burrow one. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. You know what? Let's just not. It's too buggy. I guess I should. It would be better. How could I do this? So I'd have to record the whole path, and then yeah, I'd have to record the whole path as an array, I guess. Let's see. I could, yeah, let's just store that. Let's see. So I could do so if I look through the adjust burrow path, what we need to do is create a new point where our head is. That would be a lot of points of data though. Because then I wouldn't be able to adjust it every frame though. Fuck it, I'll just leave that. I'm not gonna bother. It's too much work. Because you can't attack it when it's moving like that, so I don't know if it's fair to have it be dangerous like that. Or I could just have it adjust every like few frames or something. I don't know, let's try it. Let's just see what happens. If I'm trying to decide if I want to invest the time into this. Let's see. So we're just gonna do let's see. Texture point, and we'll just do head. We have a reference to our head, right? We'll transform dot origin. So we add in these. Something like that, and then we can be like f.curve dot add point extra point, maybe. Let's just see what happens if I do that. No, wait. I would need to save this, so I would do... I don't think that's going to do anything. I gave my face cam a hat. I would need some kind of head tracker, I feel like, to make it stay on my head. This isn't really doing it. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's not. I don't know what the fuck that did. What did that do? Oh, right, I need to convert it to local. So path dot to local. Like, I was thinking that shouldn't change anything. Oh yeah, a little hat on top of the frame. Wow, that's glitchy. Yeah, because once it goes past me. Let's see, hang on. If I should just check this really quick. Address room path. If head dot global transform dot basis dot z dotted with head dot global and dot origin dot direction to player position. Don't I have that recorded? Whatever. Dot origin. If that dot is less than 0 or something, I think, then we run it. Let's see, I might have that flipped. Oh, now it's updating. Okay, yeah, I do have that flipped. Okay, cool. So now it only tries to update when I'm in front of it. Then, now the next thing I need to do is I'm annoyed that it's so broken. The start point only at the midpoint, so it should be like correctly interpolating. Oh, but the end, those are changing. Maybe I need to not use these. Like if I were to not use this like curve smoothing stuff, what would happen? Oh, I probably shouldn't have the extra point in there either. Maybe that extra point is glitching it out. What? Oh, because I don't have the smoothing now. It's broken. Okay. Well, that's kind of dumb. So what if I were to go? Let's see. I went to like. If extra. Then, wait, would this save it if I were to do that? I have no idea. Oh well. Do I use signals? Yeah, I have like dozens of them all over. Pretty useful. So I'm gonna say that path points data dot extra points equals that, and then we get the extra points. And we say dot append new extra point, and then we loop through these. Extra points. Okay, what happens if I do this? Or if I'm just recording all these, what happens? Oh, that just crashes. Invalid get index extra points. But, oh, that's what I do wrong. If it's not in there, it should be, oh wait, and then, oh, I'm still down, hang on. Wait, would that transfer over? Let's see if these are referencing the same thing. That would be really interesting to see. Or is it, does it make a duplicate when you pass in a dictionary? Or does it just pass in a reference? Ah, it passes in a reference. Well, it's broken. Whatever it's doing, it's broken. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I can't figure out how I want to do this, or if it's possible to do this. So the problem it uses a curve, and it's got how many points? It's got the start, the mid, the end, and then a burrow point. So it's got like the start point, it starts a little below ground, and it goes to a middle point. It goes up, and then it goes towards the player point or something. It actually goes past the player point, and then it burrows deep. So if you move, I need to make so that it will like adjust, so it'll actually like curve through the ground and look cool. But how do I adjust the points in an interesting way? I should make it like adjust every so often or something. I need to like keep track of points or something. Like, what if I used a set number of points? Like I could have mid-points, plural. That's a possibility. I could just like, yeah, I could just use a ton of points, like, and put stuff in between them or something. Then I could keep track of that, and then figure out what points I've passed, maybe. And then only change the ones I haven't reached yet. Is there an easy way to see which points he's passed? I wonder. I mean, I guess I could see, maybe there's a way to see distance along a path of each point. Get point position. Returns the position of the vertex. Sends an error and returns that. Get point tilt. No. There's gotta be... Yeah, I was trying to do it having head set invisible point, but that, it's just, no, I don't know, it's not working with my current system, so I need to figure out a different way of doing it. Yeah, let's see. What does tessellate do? Point density. That is, the curvier parts will have more points than the straighter parts. Ah, I see. This approximation, makes straight segments between each point until the resulting shape is similar enough. Wait. Oh, there's no like auto curve. Yeah. I mean, that would be easier to like do this part programmatically, but the thing is that I've written it to use path follow. Like the whole system is designed to use paths because it was easier. But now it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's harder to do this kind of thing with it. Like it's easier when it's in the air, it seems like, because the curve looks better. Maybe that's the problem, is that I need to do better curves. So instead of using a bunch of points, I could be like, so you have your start point, you have your end point, which is the player, and you have a point past it. And then you do a midpoint, and then as the player moves to like here, you have this go to here, right? And instead of just moving straight there, you have, you keep track of the first point. Okay. You would keep track of the first point, and then you could do a curve to here. So instead of, let's see, so it would be like, as the player gets over here, you would be like curved by that amount. Be easier if I could visualize this, but. Let's see, what would this be? I mean, I could just have it use that vector or something vector. How does let's see, when I add a point, how does it work? You have the in and the out vectors. At position. Oh, I see. Insert before point number empty. Yeah, aimbot. That's what I'm trying to do, actually. Have each object of spatial nodes. I did that when I originally did this. It just wasn't working right. The path follow has been the easiest way I've done to get like nice arcs and stuff for when it's like jumping. At position is given. Oh, I don't need that. Control points in and out. Is there like a Bezier curve visualizer? Okay, so I have 2 points. These are the in and the out, right? Wait, is this? This isn't a Bezier curve, is it? Wait, maybe I need to be using Godot's curve system. Where do I have? I have curves somewhere. I could just make a new scene with, what is it? Wait, I don't care about that. I want to add particles. And then I could do new process material. Particles, yeah. Then I look at scale, whatever, do new curve texture. Here we are. Okay, so this is the curve texture. If I add a point in here, right, so this gives me 2 vectors, right? One is the in and one is the out. This will be my visualizer. So let's say it's moving along here. First it starts in a straight line. So for example, the worm starts at the left here, and it goes all the way to, this is where the player is, right? Or actually it's somewhere past the player, right? So this is the start point, and you keep track of that. Then if the player moves to there, this isn't, you can't change the length of it. What kind of curve is it that has two like this? Is that not a, I don't know. What's a tool that could? I'm trying to find a better curve visualizer. I don't know, I haven't used Unity in ages, so I can't really compare it. So we got, alright, let's just assume it's this or something, right? So this is my midpoint, this is my endpoint. But then if my midpoint moves to there, I just have to keep this vector pointing this way, and then one pointing back at the start. And then if I move this to like the midpoint, if that was the endpoint, I just get the halfway point, and that should give me a nice curve, I guess. And then I could move this up too, as I get closer. So like, okay, so the original, it starts like that, then I move the target down to here. I don't think there is a debugging mode for curves. I'd have to code something from scratch. So let's see. I could just get, yeah. So I actually keep track of the direction of the end. So I could just move it, have it point to there from the original midpoint. Interesting, okay. Okay, so if I look in adjust, I use the points data start point, I use point data midpoint. Let's use the direction to the end as well. So we keep everything except the end point. Let's see what happens. Wait. Oh, yeah, I need that actually. Tightness of the curve determine how far the point should jut out. How do you weird to calculate? I just want it to curve nicely, so it doesn't look like a straight line moving towards you. So like that. Can't really tell. See, it like judders weirdly too, is the problem. Like, why does it judder so much? When I pass you, it's fine because it's not readjusting anymore. Why is it juddering? See that? It like kind of moves, kind of adjusts, but not really. Like the fuck? Yeah, that's fine, right? Where is the midpoint? What is this? what? Why is it? This should literally be halfway between midpoint. Okay, so we calculate the endpoint, which is the ground position of the player. Then the midpoint. Oh, that's not really a good midpoint, though. Okay, so that's probably part of the problem, is that I'm not actually getting a middle point. Start point. This should be like, I don't know, start point 1. And this is like start point 2. Yeah, this is should be like start point 1. That's right. Eat. And then I could do this as start point 2. And then I need a midpoint. Does it have to track the player duration? I mean, kind of. If it's going to, you know, accurately aim at you. Damn. And then we're going to do go that by half. So it'll go halfway between them. And then we're going to say midpoint. And let's not do anything for that. I just want to see what happens. Alright, so then we go into here. There. So everything's the same. Except that the endpoint gets adjusted. And we have a better midpoint. Hey, Dream. No, it's definitely jittering from further out. Ah, that was almost. It was good up to the midpoint. I could see. Then it like glitched out. But then it's like, what is that? Weird how this is the part that's like the most difficult. What if I just readjusted this to have the arc? Yeah, that's like. What if I just made it have a really flat arc instead? Could I do that? Huh. Because here I do an arc. Like, instead of going to an arc height, I could just have it does, where is it? It's trying to get, yeah, arc height. I could just pass in arc height. I could say this. And when we're doing adjust, wait, I don't even need to do that. There. I just need it in that one spot. Arc height. and then instead of arc height, I do like 1 as the arc height. And then when we're where is it? Where's the adjust? Here it is. We do and then we just do that. What platforms? Just PC. I don't know. If it does well, I'm going to pay someone to port it to other systems because I'm not doing that. Oh, okay, that, no. Why does that, huh. It's annoying how it like works so great with the art, with the burrow. Yeah, so like, it's weird. Yeah, I still need to make a Steam page. What the heck? Like, why does this, it works so well on everything else, but not on this? Maybe I just need to reevaluate how I'm like creating these arcs. Because this, yeah, it looks weird. So we have the burrow, and then we have the, where am I creating a new path? Create new burrow path. What am I calling this? There. Okay, so fuck that. And fuck that. There we go. So when I create a new burrow path, we choose a start point. Let's see, underground. We'll call it underground start point. So we choose a random point here, make it underground. Then we get the end position, which is the point the player is at. And then we get the start point. Let's see, merge point, we'll call it. Actually, I'll just call it start point there. The end point is the player. Then we need to get the direction to the player from, oh actually this should be the emerge point. Wait. Okay, so we do that. We have the emerge point, we have the start, okay, and then we have to add a bit. So now that we have the direction of both of them, we have to add to these. So offset them a bit, so we're kind of like going behind it. And then the burrow point. Which is calculate burrow point path. Which is really just give me the end point, but like a little farther. Where is it? Direction to end plus vector 2 dot down divided by 2 times burrow depth. Yeah, that's fine. Right, and then okay, so we put the start point and the emerge point, go to the end point, and we get the intermediates, which are pretty straightforward. It's just the in-betweens that are weird. So if I could just figure out, I don't know, if I could just put a bunch of points along the path and then track those, track when I pass, oops, I want these here. can track all this stuff, but it's like I need to store like the in-between points or something. So right now I've got this set up. Let's see, how do I clear the image? There we go. So the setup I have right now is we start underground, we emerge some way away, so that gives a nice sort of like curve, just like the horizontal view of the path it takes, right? And it moves in a straight line to an end point and then burrows. And then the player is somewhere right here on this path. Like organs delay grappling while drawing stem. No, you do have a stem sort of thing. You can already slide. I'm just putting in all the basic movement options right at the start. Keeping it simple, because I like movement. I don't want to add too much stuff also. I like to keep things simple and more like focus on using the mechanics rather than having a lot of mechanics. So the player is there. So then if the player, let's see. Actually, I don't do that. Just, okay, so then if the player moves like down to here, and let's say we're here. So what I could do is track if the distance from the player's recorded position is farther than a certain point, then we record this point and we update to go to here. Right? So we just update that, and then I would want to add some kind of curve. So it would go, there'd be no in, but there would be an out. Like, so that would be this vector here, so you'd point to like, I don't know, there or something, so that would give me this curve or something, right? I think. But then the problem with that is what if then the player moves again, right? So then the player goes over here, and then you're at this point. If this vector doesn't stay the same, or if it stays the same and I record a new point here, I think it's going to like mess up that curve. It's like gonna make this go to like that if I'm using the same vector. So the challenge is, how do I keep it to have the same curve? Of course, what I could do is have this. So this is what I had been thinking before, was to have, where is it? Oh, how do you redo? Here we go. Erase. If I do like, if I have my arrow like this for my curve, then when it goes to here, it'll kind of curve like this. But then when it goes to here, and we're like at this point, and I'm still at this, it's going to be kind of like, oh, it's not going to even run through the player's point. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, what if I just, okay, so I don't want this to go past it, because that's going to mess up any curve I do. It's going to make so you don't actually hit the player. So first up, we need to make so we actually hit the point. The end point should not be this. So then I need to, it's, what if instead of using the curve options, I split the point? So I would go, okay, I could do like an extra point ahead to aim at instead of using smoothing. So like instead of doing the curve, I would be like, is there shortcuts in Paint? Like never use Paint. God, paint's so so janky. Okay. So math. It's more, I don't know, I guess it's math. It's more like graphing stuff. Very entertaining. But it's like, so you move, oh, it's terrible size. So you're going to here, and it's like, okay, so you're going to here, and I don't want to just cut sharply from this to this. Maybe I could start with that, get it to do that, cut sharply, and then it's like, okay, once you moved, players moved 5 units away again, you know, you're here, draw another point, and then go to this point, right? So that's the first thing I could do, is just have it track when the player's 5 units away. Okay. So that's where I'll start, I guess. And then I could just track midpoints or something, right? And that'll be an empty array. Slurp. Yeah, what a great word for a mathematical term, slurp. So, wait, why are these curved? I don't even want these to be curved. Can I pass in zeros for that? Oh yeah, I can actually. Let's do that. Maybe I should, I'll remember that. Would it be a negative? Vector 3.0. Not gonna worry about smoothing right now. I'm just gonna get it to work properly, and then we can smooth it later. Rotate based on arcane. Well, the thing is that it moves along a path. I'm creating a path. Like the whole movement system is based around using a path system, or the built-in path follow system, because that was the easiest way I could find to give nice arcs for it, like when it jumps out of the ground and hits you. But now when it's burrowing along the ground, it's how do I make it move nicely towards you is the challenge right now. So, okay, so we have these midpoints. There's no smoothing on that. That's fine because they're flat along the ground. So now I have these midpoints. So what I need to do is now we go down to when I go down to here, actually I should just copy this whole thing. So we copy that and then we pass in the recorded point. Pass in the recorded point for that. And the recorded point. Oh wait, I don't want that on out, I want that on in. There. Same with up here. There. Okay. Bezier is a pain. I don't even know if this uses Bezier. It's like 3 points, or you have points and then you can specify vectors to the point before and after to get smoothing. Okay, so we have the in and we have the out. Okay, so that's right. We recalculate the new endpoint and a new direction to the end from, I don't even have a start point. Wait, no, there, okay. So we get the emerge point direction to the endpoint. You know, that's not even correct though at this point. So what I need to do is check, let's see, if, what am I doing? If I need to get the player's current position, yes. If endpoint dot, endpoint distance squared to points data dot endpoint is greater than, say, 25, so 5 units away. Then we need to do points data are going to overwrite, or we're going to do mid points dot append the current head dot global transform dot origin, right? And I'll have to make sure that I don't run this when you're below ground. Actually, I could just set the position to 0 also, but yeah, I'll have to make sure that this doesn't run if you're not past a certain obstacle. Let's check that real quick. That's probably what was messing me up too. So we want to check if, okay, so that checks if the player's in front of us. Player in front and dot offset is greater than 30, let's say. So we don't start right away. There we go. That's better. Okay, so now we check if, all right, if it's 5, I'll just say 5 times 5 so it's easier to read, but that's squared. So if the endpoint, the distance squared to the endpoint from the current one to the recorded one is greater than 5, then we're going to update the one we have stored equals that. So we update to a new endpoint. And then we're going to append our current head position to the midpoints. And then direction to end should be the last point equals. If, let's see. Dot midpoints dot size greater than 0, then we do. I could say -1, and that'll give me the last position in it. So this will give me the last point. So now this direction to end is going to be the last point direction to that. So then in between adding these, we're going to do for midpoint endpoints data dot midpoints. Then we add these. Now theoretically this should work. It's going to do what I said here, where it cycles through these. Starts with a blank list. Alright, yep. And just everything I need there. Starting one that was recorded, direction to end is just going to be direction from the last point we're at. Oh, and then, yeah, that overwrites. Okay, that's good. So let's see. Let's see if this works. Fingers crossed. I mean, in my head it works, but I feel like it's gonna just crash and burn. Yep, it already did. Fuck. What? What? Why is it going straight up? What the fuck? Oh, come on. Why is that? Maybe it's because the head position's wrong. Hey Droopy, what's up? Sewing movement. Oh, that's true, it was a sewing movement. Oh, now what? What is this? Now this is called a base float from last point. How is last point a float? Merge point got... Where is this? Merge points data. Where's points data? Where the fuck is this? Oh, here it is, right at the top. Merge point, okay, that's, yeah. Ooh, okay, so midpoint's got Oh, right there. That's what I did wrong. I didn't set that to be. I didn't access the right variable. Oh, duh. I need to make it local. That's why. Path dot to local. That will break it. I hate debugging. It's the worst part of game development. How many worlds? I mean, there's just one planet, but there's 3 different areas you go through. Maybe I should put the trigger a little closer. Oh, hey, that looks pretty good. Yeah, I like that. It was, I mean, not moving as often as I'd like, but... Okay. Yeah, it was like moving towards me. And let's try bringing it down to 2 units. It's like actually working. What's up? Somehow that actually worked. Well, I'm gonna have it shoot rocks forward so it's easier to see. I think that's the best thing for this. Okay, so you can just barely duck out of the way. Yeah, okay. Because it's moving toward, I mean, it's like a 2 unit lag. Actually, it would be better if it moved towards where you're going to be. I think that would be pretty fun if I could get like your velocity. Oh, actually that does hit you right on, so that's cool. If I just do you 1 unit. Yeah, I like that. Okay, cool. Nice. Well, that worked. Nice. I don't notice any lag. And you can... Whoa, okay. Oh, that was neat. Yeah, you can jump out of the way because it goes by your... Whoa. That's fun. Okay. Yeah, because it doesn't... It tracks the last position you're on the ground, so you can duck out of the way. You can't just kite, right? That was the main problem, was that you could just run in a circle forever. I do have screen shake set up, but not... I don't think it's set up for that. It doesn't go... It just goes on when it hits the ground, I think. So let's do 2 different attacks so I can just see how they both look. Yeah, one base faster. That would be really fun if that was how you got it. No, it wouldn't be fun. It would get really annoying if you wanted to travel between places. It would be fun the first time I did it. If that was how you got to the other place, was you straight up just harnessed this. So that's cool, right? Maybe I should do the same system for this, because it is a bit glitchy. Right? I don't know, it looks cool though. So I'm like not too concerned about it. Yeah, I like that. Oh, that was okay. Falling rocks don't have sound. No, I still need to add that. Do you happen to know Pudgelada? No, who's that? Similar vibes. Whoa, what is this? Is that their face cam? I like that. That's a good camera. That's something I would think of. Yeah, I can see why you'd say similar vibes. That's a great camera. Oh, I should make so stream points adjust the scale of the camera. That would be pretty funny. So you can just like make it distort or change size. check out the orc model you made? Sure. Walled City of Kowloon. I have. Speech text to your in-game character dialogue, text to speech. Yeah, but then I'd have to put like a word filter, you know? Or I could tie it to, if I could tie it to Twitch's built-in filter, that would be nice. But I don't know, I'd still be concerned about potential issues. I don't want people spamming slurs on my TTS for fun. Alright, this is your orc model. Wait, maybe I should review it. Off screen. Okay, there we go. No dicks. So you took a make human model and sculpted it? I was like, what the fuck? What's with the lips? But then you, like, I see. Interesting. That's cool. This is giving me, like, Unity 2010 vibes right now. Classic skiing. Cool, good start. Evolution of a Discord mod. Let's see. Okay, so we got that. That's all working nice. What was the next thing I wanted to do? Fix the hitbox on that. Oh, and I want to make so it tracks the objects you're on and will destroy spacecraft if you're standing on them. Okay, good luck. Alright, and I need to run to the bathroom real quick. Just give me a second. Okay, back. Now we're setting up spacecraft. So in the boss fight area, I've got all these things. There, this. See, these are different colliders and stuff, and I want to make so they're all in a group. So like what I could do is like make them get destroyed when it hits them, but also make so when you stand on them, it can't accurately get your, come on, let me add a group. Oh, shut up. Add. There we are. And then I could like put one over here for testing purposes. Huh, I didn't even realize there were multiple pieces. So like, you could stand on this, whoops. Yeah, you could like stand on this on like one part or something. And then when it's tracking your position, let's see, get player position, here we are, no, not that, get player ground position, here we are. Let's see. Get last point touched. Let's see. Touched equals. And then I go through, I don't know, while true, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna do a dangerous true loop. We check if last thing, come on, no, that's not is. Dot is in group spacecraft. Then current player position equals the position of that. Okay. And then so we check that. If it's not, oh, and then we say break, so we end the loop. We're gonna say, I don't know. Let's say this equals dot get parent. Oh, and we need to see if is instance valid that dot get parent. Then we do this. Else break. So we just loop through all its parents. Huh? Oh, there we go. So we loop through all its parents in the group. Okay. And then we do yeah, okay, so that's the first thing. We'll just test that we can actually get we can actually like hide from it on one of these things. There is a screen shake. Yeah, there we go. See, now it went to that point. Because that's where it thinks I, whoop. See, if I'm over here, it goes to the point I am on the ground. But if up on here, see, because that's where the vibrations on the ground are, right? Because I'm walking here, but it's transmitted down to that. There we go. Very cool. So I can like hide up here. But now I need to make so it destroys that if it touches it. Okay, so I want that dust to go away quicker too. So now what I need to do, I'm just gonna put like a destroy trigger or something. Like a, let's see, static body spacecraft, I don't know, obj or something. I could put this on, I could just do a custom layer. We'll just say layer 14, right? Physics, 3D, layers. Let's see, spacecraft, I guess. There we go. So you'll be on that layer, 14, don't ask anything. And you can have a collision shape of a giant sphere, let's say. So when this gets hit, it will delete it. And then I could save this. I don't know, we'll just call it spacecraft object. And we could save that under, I don't know, NPCs, Terror maybe? Spacecraft object, since it's like relevant to that. Yeah, okay. I like how when you copy it, retains the local position. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna add sounds eventually. Can you just put Jib's code on the spacecraft? You know, probably, but I was just gonna straight up delete it because that's too much work. I mean, with all the dust, you're not gonna see it just get deleted. I feel like, you know, just saying it got vaporized is good enough. Okay, so now what I need to do is let's see, so we have the head somewhere. Where's the head? Where's the head? I mean, I have their head raycast base. I have like a, is it that? No? Yeah, okay, so this is where the head is. So what I need to do here, oh yeah, because I have the kill zone here, and then I need to do destroy spacecraft. So this is not going to have anything fancy. It will just have one, one large sphere, and this will be, I don't know, like right here. It's like once its head goes in and hits it, it will be destroyed. So destroy spacecraft, your collision layer, not hitbox. Where is it? Spacecraft, there we are. Okay, so that'll check when it enters something. Can I just put code on it to, yeah, let's just do this. And I could just be like, actually there should be physics process. And then I just do get overlapping bodies for, whoops, not inserts. How do I change there? For body in that. If body dot is in group spacecraft, or body dot get parent is in group spacecraft. Then, oh wait, actually that body dot q free, oops, and then we do this. There. Okay, so that should just auto delete, destroy anything it runs into, right? Thanks, Saturn. So let's see this. Hey, it got destroyed. And you can't really, I think that seemed pretty good to me. I mean, you couldn't really notice, you know. I'm definitely gonna have to work on that because it just doesn't seem like stable. Whoa. Because it's getting deleted. So it needs to be, needs to check if that's still a valid instance. If is instance valid, last thing player touched, then we do that. Hey, holy smokes, what's up? Okay, I like that. And you can have this rubble you can go on and God damn it. Kind of annoying it doesn't throw a syntax error when you try to run the game if there's a syntax error. Just lets you hit it. Okay. I mean, I could do some like spacecraft jibs or something. Okay, they're too far apart. I mean, I could reach it. But I do need to put more of these in. Oh, I can just go to that other one, right? Oh, okay, I got stuck. Good sushi, nice. I bought some at Whole Foods. It's okay. It wasn't worth the $10 it cost. Maybe it needs to like smooth out slower too. Whoa. Wow, that curved fast. I didn't even notice. Okay, that worked. Alright, let's see what's up. What's up with this curve here? If I just like... Oh, it didn't... Huh, that was weird.
The center of attention.
Whoa. Oh, thanks for the gift sub, tree squirrel. That's cool. Yes. Okay. Move the spacecraft down before destroying them. Oh, that's a good idea. You know, what if I... Yeah, I like that. Let's see. It is static, though. It is a static object. Can you move static objects? Is there, like, repercussions in Godot for moving static objects? Because I know I've done it, but I'm just like... I mean, I could sink them in the ground. I'm just thinking it's a static object. Static body. Is that bad if I do that? Not intended to move. My concern is, what if you're stuck below it, though? See, because there's parts that are sticking out. So if you're stuck below it, then you'll get pinned in between and get squished through the bottom of the level, and you'll fall through the map. So that's my main concern with it. Static body for 3D physics, astatic bodies. You don't consume any CPU resources as long as they don't intend to move. As long as they don't move. Ah, okay, wait, hang on. So if they move, constant linear angular velocity can be set, so even if it doesn't move, it affects other bodies as if it was moving. Yeah, I think I could just put some particles, you know, with some like pieces of spacecraft or something, and like just spawn them at its position, you know. Make it transparent. I could turn off the collision too. The sand texture overlay. That's too much work. It's too much work. I gotta do decals, but then it'd be weird and just keep things easy. Just make things easy, you know. I don't need to make things hard. Just do it. Always do it the easy way. Speaking of which, I should probably reduce this interpolation amount. Let's see. Craft cubes. Okay, and then we do particles. And then we do I could just do a quad mesh. Ah, thanks for the sub tree. Let's see, so we do that, and then we do particles material, and this one's going to be, we need a spatial material, and we need to do, this is so annoying, having to do this every single time, like, I just wish it would, like, default to having all this stuff. Vertex color, uses albedo, okay, let's see, now we need a albedo texture. Where do I have my spacecraft textures? Textures, here we are. Which one shall I use? I could use like a couple, I guess. That was kind of lame. Save a base particle materials. I could just, yeah, save like a generic one. But then the problem is if I'm using these, it's gonna like affect literally every single one. I can't do like make unique or something by default. Or can I? I don't know. Okay, so we have this. I wonder if I could do like a, I forget how you do animations on these, like how do you can do animated, and then I'm wondering if I could like pick a random frame to use so I could like easily swap out different textures. Whatever. I'll just use this. So we have this, initial velocity, let's say 7. We do explosiveness max, direction, where's direction at? 1 on the Y. There we go, and then we need like, yeah, 8 particles is fine. Scale, do a bit of random scale. I don't really see what difference that made. Oh, okay. You can't scale it lower than 1. It's pretty stupid. Okay, well that's at 1 then, I guess. Maybe if I went into the mesh, I guess I have to go into draw passes and it'd be like this. There. There. There, okay. And then we do angle, random, yep. And we do angular velocity, random, yeah, there we go. And then initial velocity, let's do like that much. And lifespan will be like 2. Maybe a little more velocity. So it's gonna be like this big, so I gotta have it like that. I need to come up with something cool that I can do for channel points. I don't know what right now. This annoys me. This stupid fucking box here. It's like so annoying to work around. Like I wish I could just disable that and just have it always run a particle effect. Because like what happens is that you look at a particle effect and then you like look away and it just stops rendering, and then you look back and it's like continues halfway through its particle effect. I don't think it does that in editor, but in game it does, and it's really annoying for like any kind of explosion or effect. And what I end up having to do is drawing. I have to turn the visibility up to like I just put like a massive rectangle on it. Oops. So that way it's always visible. Okay, so we have this looking good, right? So that's there. Then I can just duplicate this, and we'll use a different material, make unique, different texture on you. Wait, turn off specular, I want specular. But no. Tracing. Oh, and that's gotta have alpha scissor on it. Yeah. So it's duplicated exactly right. Yeah. They just are not synced. There we go. So we've got some more pieces there. We could do one more with like something else. This second one, oops, I did make unique, yes. Your parameters, you do not need that, but I will give you, let's see, maybe aluminum. And then I can make your draw pass unique. Yeah, and we get like some kind of pull effect. It's a bit much though. And then this one I'd like to scale out as well. Yeah, I think that looks good. I just want them all to run at the same time. There we go. Yeah, that's a good effect. And then all of these should be one-shots. Then I have a timer that will, I guess, one-shot auto start, wait 5 seconds, and then on timeout, run queue free. There we go. And then you on start, we'll just say for child and get children. If child is particles, then child dot restart. So run it. There we go. And then I can just spawn this and it'll take care of itself. So when I destroy something, there's my spacecraft object. I should just have this have its own script that will function destroy. And then I could be like, have this. Okay, so we do spacecraft gibs object plus preload that. What? No, not you. It's this. And we do this dot instance. And then we set your position to equal, whoops, transform dot origin equals hours, and then we, where its position is, and then we do get tree, whoops, oh. Get root dot add child. I've written this so many times. These exact lines of code. Okay, so there when we called that. And then under the Terraworm script, when I'm doing this, that gets the parent. Okay, what I don't need is on it, there's also this. So what I need to do is if body.has method destroy, then we're going to do destroy. Then body.destroy. Okay. And then we're just going to say, let's see, that's, okay. So we check that, and then on the actual spacecraft object, then we do this. If get parent dot is in group that, then we destroy the parent, else we destroy ourselves. There. There, that should do it. Let's see what happens. Well, I'll make some helper functions. Then I'd have to do them for every single project I ever did. Did it spawn? I can't see. Did it spawn? It destroyed it, but I don't see an instance. Maybe they're too small. Yeah, I think they might be a little too small or something. Let's see, where is... Okay, so if I look at you... Wait, okay, hold up. That's 1 unit, right? So they have about 3 units in size. It's not bad. Oh wait, I'm getting an error. Where's this? Set global transform, it's not inside tree. That's dumb. You should be able to set the transform outside before you add it to the scene. Like I would like to set its position before I put it in the scene so that I can like not have to worry about, okay, whatever, we'll just yield dot yield 1 frame before we call that. And we put this in the scene, right? Because then the ready function gets called. As soon as you add it to the scene, it calls ready. And like, you want to like initialize stuff before then usually. Which means then I have to like, I can't rely on ready. I have to use like a custom method. Still not seeing it. It is getting added to the scene, and it's at the right position. I could check this, so that means I just need to make everything bigger. Luckily, they all share the same process material, so that's not going to be too hard. Yep, it got spawned. You in here. So in your process material, let's set you to. Can I just set all of you to be not one shot and be emitting? There, okay. Maybe they just need more like velocity too. Yeah, I guess so if I'm like hitting it that much. So that much, and then maybe turn up the scale a bit. So that's like a lot of spread there. Then change the lifetime to be like 4 seconds. Oh, 6 seconds. There we go. Oh, and it never no, that is getting called. Yes, 7 seconds wait time. So there's that. And let's just give it more particles maybe. There we go. Okay, so that's, if I don't see that in game, then there's something seriously wrong going on. There we go. So it is spawning it at its global transfer margin equals ours. Okay. Where the hell is it? Where is this particle effect? Oh, I saw like 2 pieces of it there for a second. What the fuck? Where's the other one? Oh, did it get destroyed also? Why can I not see it? Maybe I need to make everything even bigger again. Just getting overwhelmed by the dust and stuff. What should be origin? That's a good point. What is the origin? Oh, there it is. Okay, so you can see it. It's just needs to be bigger. Let's set the scale again. Maybe if I know a good way to test this. Copy, paste. Oh, where? Okay, so that's the size we're dealing with, right? Yeah, that's kind of small looking now. So the scale, it's up here like 24, 30. Yeah, that's better. Scale velocity. Yeah, I think that might be better. And we can up, whoops, 24, let's say. And emission shape, we could do a sphere with size of like 5, maybe 15. Not using powers of 2. I'm not a loser. Bound by tradition. Yeah, I think that could work. Okay. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Let's make the dust fade faster. So on here, there is Terraworm, there it is. Dust particles, right? Those appear. They don't have explosiveness, right? Huh? Oh, I see, they appear and they stay there while it's burrowing into the ground. Right. So, they need to be like more sparse or something. Or a smaller area, maybe. So, like, draw pass, mission shape box. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's flat on the ground. Maybe if I said 10 by 10. That might be better. Let's see. Yeah, and then you can, what's this? Oh, I think it's the rock explosion. That's the real problem. Okay. Rock explosion. Here we are. You are spawning these, and they last forever. Yeah, these last ages. What the hell? These need to fade out way quicker. Come on. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Oh, I hate trying to do this. It doesn't play. Why doesn't it play? Come on. One shot. Oh my god. So annoying. It turns on. So it turns on. So 4-second lifespan. Come on. So it appears. Lasts 4 seconds and fades out. You know, it does look better with 10 though. So what if I went in to here and I mess with the color settings? Come on, aren't you wondering? Color here. And then I fade it out really early. So it comes, and then why is it not fading out? Why is it not fading out? Why does it take so long to fade out with that? It's just not using transparency. Why is it not working? What? Offsets. What about that? What? Why is it not? Okay. So I mean I could see what it's going with. Like there it's dark and then it's supposed to be fading out, but it takes ages to fade out. So what if I made this one have less opacity? And then you can kind of see through it better, right? Oh, thanks, others. Thanks, Stubby. Okay, so now what happens? Oh, that's much better. Okay, so you can actually see now. I mean, there's some... Huh. Oh, that was smoke dust from what I was hitting the ground. Yeah. That's a little too transparent, actually. Yeah, it's like too easy to see. Where is it? Come on. Here we are. Alright, there. See, it kind of obscures it, but like you can see out actually. It's not terrible. That would be fun to implement some kind of travel system like that. Where do you have to use that? I don't know. Wait, does that make your organs decay if you ride on it? Because I am tracking my distance, I think, and not actual like U movement or something. That would be interesting. Okay, so two things need to be fixed. One, let's make rock shoot out of its head when it's shark moving, right? So in the rocks here, I should have some kind of spawner, right? Flying rock object, right? And I need to spawn one at a time. Oh, what if I just use this? I could just have... Oh wait, I can't use this directly because I don't want to use the sound effects and stuff. Okay, I'll just have to make a rock spawner here. Spawner, there we go. Wait, no, that's not what I need. Add a spatial, call it. No. Flying rock spawner. Put you over here. Let's see, so it's gonna go up here, go up there, right? This one is, what? This is shooting them up? Yeah, move direction. Ah, I see, okay. So on this one, stop. Need to have them go this way, since it should be, hang on. Okay, so it's, yeah, reverse of Z, so it'll shoot rocks this way. Add a script. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd my script go? You. No, oh damn it. This, and then I can hit back. There we go. Okay, so now we have a reference to the object. And then let's see, var last spawn time equals that. And then we do var spawn rate equals 0.1. Var spawning equals false. Then we do function process. And we'll do, whoops. If spawning, if we're not spawning, then return. Otherwise, we do last spawn time plus equals delta. If last spawn time is greater than spawn rate, then we do less. equals 0, and oh wait, if it's less than that, then we return it. So I have to do a bunch of indenting. Okay, and then we do so that, and then we spawn one. Then we're going to do var flying rock instance is flying rock object dot instance. Add the scene. Put it in our position and orientation. So and then, wait, how does this one do it? So it goes, it spawns it in, yeah, it spawns in whatever, who cares? Oh, it has a bodies to exclude method. Do I need that? I don't know if I need that, because they're going to be shooting like kind of up a bit. So, so it's rotating and stuff, right? So I could just set its position and then I choose its move direction. Okay, I like that. What is this target business? Okay, so let's see, we're gonna set its position, then we need to set its move direction. Direction equals negative basis.z. And then we're going to rotate that a bit on, let's do random range. Let's see. Forward equals this. And then do forward dot rotated by, I don't know, degrees to radians. Let's say 10. So we could rotate, let's see, on the vector 3 dot right axis. No, I think it would be global transform dot basis dot x is what we'll rotate on by like 10 degrees. Oh, we're gonna go from 0 to 10, let's say, on the x. Then I should do some on the y as well. Actually, we'll just call it that. Move direction. Be clear. Rotate on the up by another 10 degrees. Oh wait, why am I putting this in here? I can put this way out here and then I don't need to rate it so many times. There we go. Okay, so I'll rotate by like 10 degrees randomly. Alright, so you spawn it, and then what was the other thing it was doing? In the flying rock, it has an init. What does that do? Target it. The hell does that do? Spawn NPC. Oh, right, because originally I made so blobs would spawn out of these. Ha! Forgot about that. Okay, I don't want that. We just want to say init. Okay, so then spawning will be true when it's in that mode. So we need to get a reference. We need a reference to the there, that. Actually, instead of doing it like that, let's do... true. Otherwise, set it to be false. And I can just get this. There. Okay. And then we have this under create new burrow path. What is this called? Where do I choose the current tactic? Create new path. Okay, here we are. Create new arc path. So what I want to do is just, I guess, say flying arc dot stop spawning rocks. And if we create a new burrow path dot spawn rocks, there we are. So that should spit out a bunch of rocks. Let's see how that works. It's throwing them, but it's just hitting itself. Okay. So I do need to set bodies to exclude. I have that written somewhere, right? Yeah. Okay, that's where it is. Bodies to exclude. Yes. Okay. So under here we need to do bodies to exclude, and we're going to set that. Flying rock spawner. Now I can just go to here, copy this one. Okay, and then in here, what does it do? For rock and rock spawned. Oh, and then I have to manually set it to ignore it. Yeah. Wait, no, not here. There, hopefully. Oh, it should probably have more throw speed on them too, because it shouldn't even collide with itself in the first place. Oh, whatever. I'll just set it to do the other type in a second. Yeah, okay, so I can see them flying out, but they're like, I don't know, they're hitting something. They're not doing great. Not really doing good. Where do you have a movement speed, right? Minimum start movement speed, what? Oh, it has a random, Okay, let's just try this out a bit, because need some play testing here. Where's the attack pattern? Okay, so we're just going to do burrow. Yeah. They're spawning, but they don't seem like they're going in the right direction. Like they're spawning inside or something. Oh, first up, yeah, let's put them outside. Maybe that's the problem. Now what the hell? What? Oh god. Okay, there we go. They're still shooting weirdly. Wait, why did it just flip directions? What? Okay, that's bug. Fuck. I should just track. I need to do something to track the state. It's still not working right, too. I'm annoyed. Very annoyed at this. Maybe if I put it like there, we could see which way they're shooting. If I put it up there. I mean, yeah, it's going in the right direction, right? Yeah, that's not it. Okay. Oh, so I need to figure out, I need to fix the pathing. So first up, in the yeah, so once I get within a certain range of the player, I should just switch to a different state on there. So, what am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? Process burrow state. So, we're seeing the players in front, obviously. But I don't want to do that anymore. I want to do var, not capital, var burrow state equals 0. Okay, so we got the burrow state at 0, and that should be reset when we start the burrow state, right? Or am I setting arc state? This gets set to 0 somewhere. There. So when I create a new burrow path, that's what I need to look at. Where is that? Here it is. Burrow state is 0. Okay, so all I need to do is see where is it? There it is. Okay, here. So I don't need this. If that and so I do this. I guess I could use that. So the player's in front and you're not within a certain range of it. Equals, let's see. So that's going to be distance, square root 2 is less than 5.5 times 5.5. So that will be that. So, and I'm not close to the player, and the player's in front, and our head offset is that. There, that should prevent it from being able to just like jump back like that. Let's see that fix that first issue there. Oh, I didn't even hit the ship. Oh, no, fuck, come on. Why is it like jumping over randomly? Like sometimes it just like switches directions maybe. How do I stop it from doing that? It's like maybe how do I trigger the bug is the first question. I think I need to land right next to it at the precise moment when it's about to hit. I need to time my jumps better. Maybe if I just ran sideways. Nope, that didn't even do it. It just seems very finicky on how to trigger that bug. Is it even good? Oops. I don't know if I can even see the rocks in the distance though. Like, are they going straight up? Kind of, I guess. They're exploding in the air though. And they're like, oh, see what was that? How did that happen? Why do they explode in the air? What the hell? What are they hitting? Okay, so that one hit me, which was cool. See, they're just exploding in midair. Most of them. They're just colliding with itself, even though I've have it enabled with, like, okay, whatever. We'll just do the minimum speed flying rock instance. It's using, like, it's got this value for minimum move speed. I think I should just turn that up to, like, way more. Speed equals max start move speed divided by times 0.75. Let's see. Wait, what? No, stop. Okay. One rock? What's going on? Why is this so shit? Why is it just doing like two? But that one's doing good. They're just being dumb. Yeah, it's like spawning them, but then they're hitting something. Maybe they're hitting each other? Maybe that's what it is. They're hitting each other. Ah, I wonder if that's what it is. I don't know how I could avoid that from happening. If collision, let's see, so it's called flying rock, so if collision, collider hit. If collider hit dot name in flying rock, and I'm just going to say add collision exception with collider hit, and then return. Maybe that'll work. Oops. Okay, so I think the next thing for those points is I need to make sure that the direction does not exceed a certain amount. So in here, where is it? Where is it? If, when I choose to add a new midpoint, we're seeing if the endpoint, okay, so if the last point is greater than a certain point, then it's like, okay, we need to choose a new midpoint, which is our head's position, right? Okay, and then we choose the new point, and then it's like, we get the direction to the end. Okay, so we get the direction to the end point from our point, and we should record, we have the direction to end. We have the starting one, right? So what I need to do now is, I just need to check if we are exceeding, I just need to check if it's going to exceed a certain dot product or something. So let's see, if direction to end dotted with points data is, it needs to be like less than 90. So it'd be like the angle between these or something. Or I could just do angle, I guess. Dot angle to, if that dot angle to that is greater than, is it the, whatchamacallit, the degrees to radians, 50 degrees, then return. We're not going to be changing this path at all. Let's see if that fixes it. Now I just gotta figure out how to activate the bug again. I have no idea. It's like sometimes I can just easily trigger it, and other times I can't. So I have like no idea. There's no like consistent way to trigger it, so I have no idea if I'm like just getting lucky or if I've actually fixed it. Seems to be working, kind of. I have no idea what's up with those rocks on there. It's so annoying. Oh, unreliable. Okay, I think that's, I mean, I think it's fixed. Sometimes it doesn't show the particles. The burrow. That's weird. Oh, and sometimes it's like not registering every other one or something. I wonder. Okay. So, let's see what these are hitting first up. Hitbox. What the hell? What hitbox is it hitting? Okay, let's do collider hit dot get path. Shrink hitbox, what? What? Oh, that's why it's not adding a collision exception? Okay. So what I need to do is check if it's in the path. Is in that. So they are colliding with each other. One sec. What? Oh, come on. In flat rock node path. What? That's bullshit right here. How do I convert? Oh, it's str, that's what it is. Convert node path to a string. I didn't even know node path was a different type of object. There we go. Now you can see what I'm shooting out. I'm not shooting out fast enough there. Wait, what happened there? What? It's still not hitting anything. I guess it should print what it's hitting. Actually, let's see. Is this an homage to Dune? Actually, no, Dune is an homage to this. Hitting the same range, yeah, that's fine. It's just not fucking spawning any of them, right? Now it is, but then, like, then it doesn't. It's like... You know, you can render all these graphics, but you can't print too much text or you get an overflow. I don't get that. Bigger than usual. Fritz. Let's see. Well, let's just have it. Our rock speed in, let's say 300 and 400 for the max. The thing I need to print though is when it's actually spawning these. Here we are, spawn rocks. Stop spawning. Okay, also can move you down now that I know you're not hitting anything. What? Whoa, snap to floor. I've never heard of that. What is that? Snap to floor. Couldn't find a solid. What? Wait, okay, so if you hit 3 on your keyboard, it snaps to like the lowest mesh it hits. Interesting. Kind of annoying that it's Yeah, they are supposed to block vision a bit. I mean, I've adjusted them to be better. They're more see-through now. The next demo I upload is going to be way better in every way. Stop. Oh, whoops. Okay. Push that on. Ah, those instances. Those need to be added to the instance. I didn't say stop and start something. Okay. Okay, spawning. What are they hitting? Why are they exploding in midair? Yeah, they're just constantly exploding in midair. Okay, this is dumb. We gotta print what we're hitting again. I like to have easier ears. Yeah, it can be annoying though, because I don't know, the surround sound is a bit jank sometimes. What? Why are they exploding instantly? Like, see, what are all these particles here? What the fuck? See, what is that at? I can see they're only colliding with the environment, but like, they're just, something's being spawned and it's not right. Okay, what if I set their speed to 0? And then I could just see where they are. See, they're just instantly getting destroyed. I don't know what's... Oh, it's the kill trigger, I think. I think it's the kill trigger on the worm. Probably that. Yeah, so if I look at this, it has damage and destroy. And then on this, it has a kill zone, which does... which does 1,000 damage instantly. Anything it hits. Okay. Okay, so that's the problem. So I just have to make them spawn in a different spot. That's kind of annoying. I guess I'll just move it up here for now. And then we can test from there. Could put it to the side of it, maybe. Now they're not even spawning. What the hell? Where are they? Why are they not even spawning this time? This is like so infuriating dealing with. Like I can't, like they're up here. I'm setting them there, speed of 0. I just want to see them. I just want to see them appear and spawn so I know what's going on. Like a minimum and maximum scale. That's fine. Do they have gravity? They do have gravity. Maybe that's what's going on. I just don't change the velocity at all. Where the fuck? Where are they? What is their, like, they're just not appearing right now. Okay, set you back. What if I just turn you all back on the way you're supposed to be? Do they just start appearing again magically? How long it takes to load. And it only took this long to load in stuff after I added sound effects. The sound effects are all the load time. Alright, there's like 2. The fuck are they hitting? Actually, I should put the print inside destroyer. Can't believe how hard it is just to spawn some rocks on this. What's going on? There we go. Oh my god, there we go. Finally. Okay, we're getting the spawn. Don't know what the deal with that was. Maybe it's on the flying rock spawner. I'm doing something wrong. The movement direction. Here. So. Okay, why did that move up so fast? They're all just shooting in the air really fast now. So it sets the move direction, it sets the minimum and max start speeds. So then, what if I just set the speeds to be 1? Or something, 5. Probably like $20 to $25 will be the cost. And now it's broken. The instant I start, I have a velocity. It just stops working. Like, what's up with this? Wait, now it's broken again. What the fuck? What? What on earth is going on? Why are these so broken? Why are these so hard to manipulate? Wait, now it's not spawning anymore. What the hell? What is going on? Go back. What? Where are they? What is going on here? Like, on here, I can see the rock spawn. You're right here, right? Like, this is where you spawn. The rocks, right? You spawn them at your position. Set them to move forward, right? And you spawn one here. You're not going to move or do anything. Just so lost on what could possibly be happening here. Velocity length, maybe? When it hits something, that's going on. It hits something. Okay, so now they're all spawning. Right? Okay. None of them are hitting anything. They all spawn, right? Let's make sure it's not somehow the print statement. What the fuck? It's the print statement. If I put a print statement in, they spawn. Look at that. Wait, now they're not spawning. Okay, great. I don't know what changed. They just started spawning, but now they're not spawning. What? I don't get it. Why do they, like, sometimes spawn? But then other times they don't spawn. Why? What's going on? Where are they appearing? There, now that time they appeared. It's like sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. Okay, so its movement just glitched out that time. But that time it's not spawning. Huh. Maybe it's something unrelated to that. It's just not knowing how to, when to spawn them or something. Okay, so it's spawning them this time. It's not spawning them that time. Why just suddenly... What? That time it spawns them, but only part way? It's like... Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. inconsistent bugs. See, that time it didn't. Okay, what's up? Let's make sure it's actually spawning all of them. What's going on here? Yeah, this is the worst part. Starts one, okay. Okay, it says it's spawning, but it's not. Oh, are they appearing underneath? Maybe that's what's going on. Let's see. Oh my god, I hate that. Sometimes you hit to add a node, it like, you hit Control A and it like thinks you want to do it in the mesh editor for some reason. Okay, let's see. If it's upside down, that would explain what's going on. I wonder how I control if it's upside down or not though. Yep, okay, so it's just upside down that time. So I could just place two spawners. See, that time it's the right side up. Sometimes it's upside, it's like flipped. I don't know how to control the orientation there. Yeah, so basically it's just the orientation is wrong sometimes. I don't know how you can control that though. I'm doing the same calculation each time. Get baked up vector. Couldn't I like set what the up is? Ah, bake up vectors. Okay, where do I do this? Curve, up vector, enabled. How do I, can I like set what that is? How do I, like, I just want to tell it to use up always. Like, you should always use the world up for this, but you can't, I guess. Thanks, Dad Medical. Just got a comment recently that somebody hated the background. It was too saturated and different. It's a great part about game development. You work hard on something, and people don't like it, just wait for someone to say they do like it. Yeah, there's no way to determine what the up vector is, like what? So dumb. I have no control over it. So, you know what? I'll just make two. I'll just use two of these things. Damn it. So I'll have one up here, and we'll have one down below. But not yet. I want to like test this and get this working right. So it'll be up here, I guess, and it'll spawn them. Let's see, I want to just test out that. And we go to the spawner now that I know like why they were just randomly not appearing, I can deal with it a little better. No, I mean, I could figure out pretty easily if it's flipped or not. The problem is that I don't know, like, I don't have any way of controlling the path so that it will use the right one. So I don't need the crank stands. What I need is those to go farther, faster, right? So that I can see it coming better. Oh, that's really fast. Yeah, I can't even see that as really. Maybe if I moved it to the front. I'm just worried it's going to hit the kill zone if I'm spawning them at the front. Okay, that's like too fast though. It's weird. It just looks weird. Like, it definitely makes it more visible, but like... I don't know. It's just weird. Two strums. Oh, two on the side. But then I'd have to do 4 based on if it's flipped up or not. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be spawning double. That would be bad. I guess I could see if it's oriented up or down and then just rotate something.
Yeah, I got your Zerg right
Half or so
here.
right, I don't know. It's a good idea to do 2 streams. So what I can do is just have like 1. Yeah, they can go back. So it'd be like, so like instead of pointing that way, let's reset the transform. So it's shooting that way. Have 1 go this way. At like that angle. That, a bit like that. So it'd like shoot out. And then we do this one, flip. And we flip the rotations as well. No. We just have to do that. This. Oh, this is not RuneScape music anymore. do something else. This game has subtitles in Arabic? No. I'd have to, I don't know how to do language. I haven't done like language ports or anything. Localization, that's the word, in Godot yet. I don't know how. I know you do like rich text stuff, and then you'd have to, but I'd have to like then set up everything to use rich text labels instead of regular labels. And it's just, it would be a huge amount of effort to set up the game to have localization options. So that's why I'm just going to wait till it's done and then pay someone else to do it. Okay, so we got both spawners. Now what I can do is get... hang on. This, and then I would rotate that. Okay, so I would rotate that by 180 on the... No, wait, I would just say... Stop, not that. 180 on the Z. Okay, so set the Z to 180. That's how I do it. Let's see. So we need to get the Flying Rock Spawner base. There. All right, and then yeah, the main issue is setting up the game to be easy to do localizations for. Okay, so we have the spawning system, that's working. I need some way of tracking if it's facing up or not, I guess. Hey, what's up, Window Girl? So, when I create a new path, I can just see dot the roller transfer dot basis dot y. Wait, not dot, what am I saying? There. Then I do dotted with dot up. If that is less than 0, so that means we're pointing down, then I'll have to do something. So what I'm going to do is this will be dot rotation degrees will be negative, will be 180, doesn't matter. Otherwise it will be 0. Let's see if that works. Also pane, classical or hard to get right. Thing and hire the right person. Yeah. That's why in all reality, all likelihood, I probably never will do translations for my games. Because it's just so much work. What is this? What the fuck? Set index spatial with the value. What? On base imbalance set. What are you talking about? There's a rotation degrees right there. What are you talking? What's this shit? Oh my god. Spatial. Come on. Come on, what's this? Rotation degrees, it's right there. Oh, you gotta set the Y. Right, okay. Dot Z. That's what I mean, not the Y, the Z. There we go. That's kind of nice. Let's see if it stays flipped properly every time. Okay. That, I mean, I'm gonna have to adjust the angles. And I definitely want them to be submerged in the ground. Actually, then they would hit the ground is the problem. Oh, come on, it didn't flip it that time. So that time it didn't work. Did I watch the video on translating Eternally Overdone? No. Oh, this is... Hang on, this is really loud. Also, I gotta run to the bathroom again. Alright. Why is it? That's weird. Okay. Let's see. So this didn't register that properly. This thing here. So this has a... that. What if I just printed this every time? Like that. Oh, thanks to the raid shell codes. What's up? I don't know you. What are you working on? I am currently testing this boss fight. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to get these rocks to go flying in the air properly. It comes, okay, so when it's negative, it's flipped, right? That's correct. Why are these... So that time it worked. Huh. So that time... Okay, that worked. Interesting. Where did it come from? Okay. So it's showing up negative every time. I don't know why. This is the game I'm building, yeah. I'm trying. This is one attack mode where it skates along the ground. It has another one when it shoots in the air. For some reason, it like randomly flips on the path it's falling though. I'm trying to figure out how to reproduce that. Well, it seems to be working out. The thing is that it's always returning a negative value. Hey, Ollie. You could actually ride them, actually. Let's see. That's not like part of the fight. The main thing is that it goes to where your footstep sounds are, so you can like go up on like the room spacecraft you see lying around. Okay, so that one. That time it wasn't flipped, right? I don't really get what's going on with this. I'm looking at a dot product at the bottom there to see what's going on. So that time it gave a positive value. So I don't know if that's the problem then, if that's the issue. Is it the basis? I could show you real quick though the other attack mode if you want to see. What? Looks cool. Oh, thank you, Megon. Sandworms. Oh, Godot. Learned that last month for a jam. Oh, cool. Talking about the sandworms, they remind. Oh yeah. I haven't seen Tremors. I gotta see it at some point. Most people say that it reminds them of Doom. That's the main one. I really need to make the smoothing better on that curve. So yeah, they have two attack modes. One they like skate along like that. One where they charge through the air. That one's like a lot cooler looking. Also, I need to improve the collision on it. And they can destroy anything they hit like that. I was trying to show the... you're supposed to like jump out of the way because they go by when you touch the ground. That's how it figures out where to aim for. Okay. Oh, I should disconnect that one because that's not good. But like this... Oops. Maybe I just destroyed that one. Let's see. I'll show it again if I reload this. The Rust is the definitive guide to learning Rust.
Yeah,
Almost done
got
with
your
the book.
Zerg right here.
Oh, that's what you're working on. Oh, neat. Okay. Oh, whoa. Thanks for the raid, Ben. Why is everyone raiding me right now? So you're working on a book about Rust. That's cool. I haven't used Rust before. All I know about it, it's supposed to be like better C++. C++, but actually like enjoyable to use. That was a glitchy sound effect. Of course, you got skiing. You got. Maybe I should try to actually do this photo. It's hard to hit anything with this though. What's up, Vin? Doing another game jam? Let's see if I can actually get this to another shot. Oh, it didn't hit right, yeah, because my collision's a bit low. Let's see if I can just... what did I want to do? I wanted to tweak these spawners real quick. So that's these. I think, yeah, I wanted to make them shoot up a little higher. Yeah, like that. And then this one also. Something like that, and then maybe a little more in. Oops, and a little more in on that one. And then both a little lower, I think. There. Taking a break from jams, actually making a mobile platformer game. Oh, cool. I'm getting a little lost in the chat right now. Sorry, there's a lot going on. Somewhat clunking sounding reverb, not just one sound effect. It could just be because there's multiple sound effects. So notice how it went towards that because I was standing on the solar panel. So the vibrations travel down to the craft. Okay, that looks pretty good. I would like them to shoot out to the side more, because you can get hit by those rocks. Those are like, oh, see these are, and you can shoot them out of the air too. Actually, I should get a different gun so I can show that. Game Jam 2 starts right, isn't that like one of the biggest jams they've had or something? Maybe I should show some regular gameplay too. For people who aren't familiar with this. So you can run, you can ski down slopes and stuff. Let's find some enemies. Oh, well, here's the city actually. Whoops. yeah, so here's the main city of this area. I can talk to these people. Got my own text-to-speech thing. Where's some guys with guns I could shoot? And then, yeah, they're all kind of far from here. Do I have any saves next to an enemy? Oh, here we go. This one's closer. I am listening on speakers because headphones hurt my ears if I use them too long. Shotgun has Tremors vibes. Okay, well I have to watch Tremors now, considering it. Oh, did I not big? Oh, it's not alert. They're not alerting each other. Looks like my alert code is broken. That one's just broken. No, okay, it's broken. Oh my god, that sound effect is broken. Wow, that... I've not played with sound on in a while. I think a lot of sound effects have gotten broken. Oh, that's really annoying. It was that loud. I can turn it down easily. Did I change this health balance? I can't remember. Okay, let's see. Let's load a different area. I have... This area is pretty fun. Make it a little louder. Oh, I wanted to make this gun different real quick. Hang on. Where is... See, this SMG doesn't really stand out too much from the other one, except that it does more damage and it fires slower. So I wanted to make it do more like a shotgun effect. Like, so where's my shotgun? So like this has bullet emitter here. It has a spray emitter. And I need it to... Where's this one? I want this to do... Oops. A spray effect also. So there we go. That's all I really need to do. Drop that on there. Yeah, and you'll notice here the player does hit scan bullets and then the enemies do projectile bullets, so you can actually dodge them. Okay, I think that's good. What's the arc? Oh, spray arc. Oh wait, I needed to go... Wait, this already is a spray arc. Whoops. I needed the burst, not the spray. This one. Let's see, that's a burst emitter. And then I can make this. Shoot, I'll do a 2 burst. I would like it to do more like a burst, as in like with a little bit of time between them, but I haven't I haven't set that. I haven't implemented that yet. There, and then this goes under here. There we go. Okay, I think that should do it. Wait. Oh, position's fucked up. Hang on. There we go. There. Okay. Now I can run it. Better pair of headphones. It's more like my ears. Like I get tinnitus if I listen, because I just listen to headphones so much that I've like started developing tinnitus, and so I just stopped using headphones like a year ago, and my ears are like way better. Okay, I like that. So this is like a missile launcher thing. It shoots. Oh, hang on. I forgot to re-enable something. It's like all these things I'm forgetting. Here we go. Forgot to turn the, Alright, see you, Khalid. Good luck. What do you think about a powerful bolt action? I'm not sure that would work because everything runs so fast. I mean, like, maybe, but it's just like everything's small and runs fast. So it's like you kind of have to have lots of bullets. This needs a better sound effect too. Does bolt action... I still gotta play Dusk. Better pair of headphones. I do need to find one. tried Godot's VR module. I will once I finish this game. I have a really fun idea for a VR game, I think. So I'm excited to try it out. Oh, okay. Maybe the grenade launcher is a little too powerful. Did I alert it? Is that my... Oh no, it's the beavers. Oh wait, now that gun's too powerful, right? Because I made it shoot 2 bullets. Where is it? It should do 4 damage. Yeah. It does need like a custom... I have to like custom specify if it shoots extra bullets. I don't know if I actually... Yeah, there we go. Damage multiplier 2. I still need to implement that actually. There. Beetle doesn't seem dangerous. That's because I know how to fight it. I've figured out it's more dangerous when there's a lot of enemies around, I guess. Because you have to stay very mobile when you fight it. It says it shoots homing missiles. 20 years and you don't have to, but I'm very selective about the signature. Can't stand trouble being too sure. Maybe I should give it... I mean, I do need headphones because it's just like... You can't use speakers if you're playing games with friends, you know, on Discord. Sibilant Peak, yeah. I mean, I did ask for recommendations. This guy shoots a hit scan. It's also too loud. I need to fix that one's volume. And here's the city. Well, here's the buildings in the city. I can't talk to this guy yet. I don't have any audio or dialogue for this area yet. I need to do the quests. But I like the housing. I feel like I need to put more save points around so you can retry combat quicker, because I hate running all the way over to stuff to like try again. Oh yeah, and I need to make those guys more visible. I was gonna put like glowing things around so you could see them better. Right, I need to put more spray on them as well, on this gun. Or more of like an arc between everything. I think that saved, did it? No it didn't, dang it. I'm trying to get it to autosave when you open stuff. Oh, I guess it did autosave. It just didn't show up in the... Right, so the load game section doesn't show the last save. I need to fix that. How is Lord delivered? Well, you just talk to people. Like in the last city I showed, you can talk to the people there and they explain all the quests. Or, yeah, when you're getting quests and stuff from them, they'll tell you what's up. I think I need more health. Oh, right, I haven't even showed you the equipment system. So this is how you equip stuff. I actually have a lot of room. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to jib that person. Oh, and they all are sharing the same material. I need to fix that too. Oh yeah, and the more organs you have in your body, the less ammo you can carry. Yeah, let me just heal real quick. Okay. So, you customize your in-ears and also recommend your smallest in EU and Taiwan. But useless. Oh, I see. Try to follow you. Oh, thanks. See ya. Here we are. So it's gonna be a little more difficult fighting this one because it's got Alright, I need to turn down the settings so I can do the... oh crap, I need to heal. Where's the dead body? Give me a corpse. I need to replace those. It's because in the earlier area you fight, they're like placeholders from the bandits you fight, which they take a bunch of this drug that make you have more distortion. That's what it is. Why is that on the music layer? It's from, they take a bunch of drugs that disable your speech processing part of your brain. So they just screech like monkeys. What are the limitations of this game engine? It was designed for super ancient hardware, like the PSP and stuff, and because of that, it has a lot of really inefficient data structures that were designed to work with ancient technology or hardware that, like, you know, had a lot of fragmentation or whatever of data and wasn't like super reliable. If you were to like use arrays and stuff, so they had to use linked lists and everything. And then, so yeah, a lot of the backend is still designed for old hardware, and it's not that efficient because of it. And the next version, 4.0, is going to be completely replacing the backend with like a modern one. So that'll be way more efficient for like everything. So for the distortion effect, I need to like test this. How do I test this? Maybe if I turn down the drive, let's see what it sounds like. JSON data format, the thing that you took. Which thing? You can work around everything, yeah. It's just, yeah, there's just stuff that's slow. Okay, that does not sound as cool when I do that. Yeah, that's a little better. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Way better. I should have just left it loaded. It doesn't destroy my speakers when I use that now. Let's try. Do I have just like a fresh game I could show? No. Alright, let's just do a new game then. Opening cinematic here. Oh, there's no sound effect for that? Wait, why are there no sound effects there? I mean, I have them on. Oh, that's annoying. I'll have to fix that eventually. Okay, so here's where you start. Your tutorial. Now stay in. Space to jump. Shoot. I need to put skiing in the tutorial as well. Save point. That's the drug. Change the FOV when it zooms into the planet. It looks a little odd, like a miniature. It's probably because it is a miniature. Change the FOV though. I'll have to try that. Okay, and then we go. I think this area is just way funny. I need to. I should buff the scale on the soldiers in the next area. Like, just make them larger in every. Like, not like larger models, but like thicker in Blender. Just adjust the mesh. Don't need to change anything on the skeleton or the animations. Just make the mesh thicker, and I think it would be a lot funner to fight. There we go. Also, they do have predictive aiming. That was pretty cool. They do have like predictive aiming. They will lead their shots better the more you move in the same direction. So you have to like keep jumping and ducking back and forth so they don't like start hitting you with every shot. Oh, that time it worked. These men seem to be having trouble. Something about this area that What? Okay, their AI is breaking over here. Maybe it's, I need to rebake the nav mesh or something? Or maybe I have the mesh rotated. That's broken also. I didn't see that. Let's see. There's an error. I don't know what called that though. It's somewhere in the desert. Let's see. Where is this? Oh, it's right. It's under levels. It's just called level. So that was the first one. Or it's just called world. Oops. I don't want that. I want. Wait, did my engine just crash? It did. No. Okay. Engine just crashed. How much part of the game is skiing going to be? So right now I basically only use it when traveling. That's basically all I use it for too. Though I think I want to make so you can ski backwards. It's something I need to do. So that way you could do rocket boosting or grenade boosts to like shoot backwards and move, because you can't really do that right now. Oh, what is? Yeah, it looks like. Is that? Wait, no, that's the water area. That's why it looks weird. This nav looks good, I think. Oh, they're all a little offset. What? Huh. At least those ones are. Interesting. This one, yes. Let's see. We need to move down a bit. There we are. And is there something wrong with this area that's causing it to be broken? Yeah, okay, so this one, is it rotated first up? No, I don't think so. Translation, that's fine. It's just right in this area their AI is broken for some reason. Did I fix, I wonder if I fixed the vision system. Because I like did this optimization that I didn't really need to do. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't want to do that. This is just unnecessary. Alright, we'll just do this. Return result dot size equals 0. There we go. I wonder if that's what it was. They're having trouble getting line of sight because of that. Oh yeah, what's up, Lemmy? Have you been? How's Gorilla Tag going? Wait. Oh. Okay, now it's not good. It's supposed to bleed enemies when you spawn in. So that's good. Are they all dead? No. Where'd the other ones go? Let's see if these ones are fixed now. It's going. Trying to get a big cosmetics update. Nice. That'll be like more DLCs and stuff. Should be able to get it profitable soon. Okay, these. No, they're still broken. Okay, no, actually they're doing that. They are shooting, so that's cool. Oh, they just lured the friendly NPC over. That's funny. Back up. Oh, it just runs away. And then gets stuck. Damn it. So many things that get broken. You're technically profitable, but this month, oh, okay, this month's server cost will overtake sales. Damn. That's annoying. They did a lot more damage than I was expecting. Can I just run away? I forget if they'll stop attacking me. I feel like a lot of things broke after I did a bunch of optimizations, just so you, because my performance had been like absolutely abysmal, and I do all this stuff like somewhat working. Wow, okay, that just annihilates me. Let's see, if I can just save at that one point, that would be a good spot to save. Still needs to be quieter. Okay, this is the spot to save. Oh, I forgot I had this. Okay, y'all can see the best gun in the game. Yeah. Oh right, that's why I'm losing. I was like, why am I losing so much health? I forgot this thing uses your health for ammo. I didn't rearrange them, I took them and put them inside me. You can you use other people's organs as quest items. Okay, so I can take this. It's a much better lung. And actually I could, let's take one of these guys. Oh, did I jibbed all of them, right? This gun jibbed everything. But I can take that out, put one of these in, and I'll have way more movement speed. This gun's a lot of fun though. That's the game right now. You can follow me on Discover My Body. Oh, I think I've seen that. That was a really cool game. You can follow the Dev series on YouTube. I think it's just, what is it? Rot Flesh. Is that it? Yeah, there you go. I'm actually like really tired and hungry. I was gonna get off soon before I got raided by like 100 people. So let's go find someone else to raid. Pass it on to someone else. Let's see who's in software and game development. Is there anyone here I don't know? I guess a lot of people I don't know. Working on my rhythm RPG. That looks like fun. Let's see what this is. Enjoy seeing your YouTubes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, let's go raid this person. Here we go. Have a good day, everyone. And I'll see you probably Friday. I usually stream Mondays and Fridays. Thanks, Johnny. You too. See you all CTNZ.